Yes, I realize that. My mic's acting up again. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. I need to figure out a way to properly disable the mic in the webcam. It messes everything up. Crimes. But yes, hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Sound control panel. Thank you, tech support. Can always count on Zon. Yeah. I honestly forgot that webcams even have mics half the time, because I mean, like, I just had like a laptop for the longest time. I never had like a separate webcam for whatever reason. Okay. Sounds good, thank ya. But yeah, how is everyone doing otherwise? Gotcha. I mean, I have a separate microphone. I have an Audio Technica, so. Default device. No. No, you are not the default. Get out of here. Now my microphone is the default device. There we go. Sorry, webcam, you are literally here just for the camera. No one cares about the questionable mic quality unless you're doing a joke stream. There we go. Beautiful. Stretch. Am I saying the Oompa Loompa song? No. Monitor speakers try to pull the audio. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I had those disabled a long time ago. Hi, Kenny. Yes. Hi, Nico. Hi, Blur. Hello. The child has reminded me that I didn't put out food before stream, so give me 1 second. Otherwise, you're gonna hear the whole stream. Yes, I'm coming. I'm on my way. we go. My goodness, the children. It's like I haven't already fed them twice today. They have stomach problems, so I have to space out their meals. Otherwise, they get too hungry and then they throw up. It's fun. Yeah. What? Well, I mean, nothing much has happened. You have kids? You have kids? Cats, anyway. And I mean, as a cat girl, I guess they are technically my children. Close enough. Now, let's get this going. Trying to think. Nothing crazy's happened since you last saw me. It was like 12 hours ago. I did wake up and I was like, you know, when you could tell you slept weird because it's like, why do I have muscle aches that I shouldn't have? It's like, why does my hamstring hurt? Why? That doesn't make sense. But, well. Who knows? I swear to God, I sleep like those cats you see that are like upside down and like in the weirdest poses. Oh, that is not what we want. I still had a monitor display going from yesterday. No, we want actual game. We're playing Phoenix Wright, Mr. Lawyer Man. And like that. There we go. Oh. Move that down. There we go. I was like, the game is so loud, it's coming out of my headphones because I'm not wearing them on my head right this second. Like, hello? The court drama really wants you to pay attention to it. Alright. Wow. Less yapparoonie than usual. Because I still sleepy, but that's okay. It's a yappy stream. It's Phoenix Wright, it's yapparoonie. Continue, we are on the third game. Technically, this is the last game with Phoenix as the one and only sole protagonist. So that's wild to think about. We'll be in a good position because the next case, like the next game chronologically is Ace Attorney Investigations, the one with Edgeworth, which is coming out in September. So we might actually finish Trials and Tribulations in time to just directly go to Investigations. Edgy Poo, yes, Edgy Poo. Good old Edgy Poo. Alright, yes, we were in the middle of a courtroom scene, so our buddy Phoenix is actually the defendant. This is, you know, in the past. When he was just a young college student. Da, 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 da. Alright, there we go. For some reason I had both monitor and output on for the game, and I'm like, no wonder it's so loud. Shouldn't be too bad at your guys' end, but obviously let me know if it's not doing well. But yes, our poor buddy is on the stand, accused of killing his girlfriend's ex. Not a great look. He was in pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3:30, we split up. Talking for 15 minutes is quite a... Well, that's neither long nor short. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Cold Killer X. What a name. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. Perjury. I can't fake sneeze. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Stop messing with your hair, dude. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. Oh, well, I hate to, well. Nicky boy be just like that. Truth is, I went because he called me. Okay. So let's see here. What testimony do we got? It's pharmacology. Also, don't think we have much in the way of evidence yet, but... Oh, that's right. The first and... This is Mia's badge. The first and last time I wore it was a year ago. Right, when you put it in perspective, because of... We actually play Mia's first, case later on in the game. But yeah, because of what happened, she did practice law for a whole year, apparently. Crime photo 2, the watch stopped. What time does the watch say? So 5 minutes after 3? That seems about right. Backspace. Cause of death at 3 p.m. I mean, technically, he was, if the watch stopped at the time of death, technically he did die at 3 p.m. I'm just saying. Okay. And then at around 3, we split up. Well, Mia? I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions. The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural-born liar, you know. Thanks. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. I know, but what can I do? Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information! Right now! It's information we need more than anything. Alright, information. Don't think we get anything out of the first one? Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated that you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. I think that's kind of obvious. What else would pharmacology be for? An alchemist? I think chemist would probably be a better word. As far as I recall, alchemy did have anything to do with medicine and tonics. You didn't see old Edward Elric healing the sick? I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. I was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh ho, how fascinating. He sounds like he was an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details? Sure, sure, about pharmacology department. I wonder if you could tell us more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much about it, though. We'll take whatever we can get. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables... Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables ran overhead around the roof. We're getting somewhere, really? I guess. I mean, all we're doing is proving what killed him, not who killed him, but... On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Oh god. Are you the frickin' Lucky Charms leprechaun now? Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh! I'm sorry, I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Mia was kind of a loose cannon. Kind of starting to see the similarities between her and Maya. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. She just found Phoenix so annoying she had to punch someone. And then they became great friends and co-workers. Funny what time can do. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Commits assault in court, nobody says a thing. I mean, most of these witnesses commit perjury on the stand. But almost no one in this series has ever been brought up on trials of perjury. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. Oh, we're being sexist now. We're being misogynistic, okay. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Oh, well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? I could somehow establish how it was done. Maybe I could still come out of this smelling like a rose. Really? Why are you worried about your perfume right now, Your Honor? Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died, and make my client look even more guilty, but that's fine. Who cares? That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I totally forgot about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Should be this one, right? Because we can see, yeah. I wonder how he was electrocuted. The murder weapon has not been produced yet, they say, while having a photo of a live wire hanging over the body. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. Judge! I know this is like basically the tutorial case, but he's being a little dim. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail, because I can't figure out how electricity works. Miss Faye, where exactly is the murder weapon? Is it here? Is it this snake thing? Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Clearly it's the broken umbrella on the... Yeah, it was electrocution by umbrella. They make... You know how there's like katana umbrellas where like you can pull a katana out of the umbrella? They make tasers of that now. The umbrella taser. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machine the pharmacology students use is in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. Shocking weather. Yeah, he was just, you wouldn't believe what happened. We were just out in the rain and suddenly this lightning bolt came down from the sky and just roasted him. Like, it was incredible. So then, the high voltage cable, yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. A taser fell from an airliner storage, hit him on the head, activated, electrocuted him, then bounced off his head into a nearby bush. Duh. You know? Sometimes that is the level of crazy you would get in this game, but in this particular case, it's just everyone's too stupid to notice the electrical cable just hanging around in the crime scene. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Ooh, thanks. Don't toy with me, old man! Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high-voltage cable. However, I want you to really think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant! Look. I love how they're like, yeah, he killed him, instead of, you know, entertaining the implication that it could have been an accident. Because it's not like you can use an electrical cable as a murder weapon without sustaining great injury yourself. Not much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. You do now, do ya? You got proof? I don't believe you. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. On what? Fingerprints? Oh, maybe on his clothes or something? You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. Oh, how convenient. Real genuine leather. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well, because you know it's tanned hide, it's skin. You mean? Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. All that means is he pushed him. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. Well, what? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, you squarely pushed the victim towards a severed electrical cable. I think the average person probably would have not hung out behind a building if there was a severed electrical wire right there. I think most people would be like, whoa, wait, hold on. Maybe we should go somewhere else. No, all it means is his hand was on his chest? Literally, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, he wanted to kill him, so we pushed him towards the severed electrical cable. It's like, no. At the best, like, yeah, he could have pushed him. At the worst, they were having a fight, but, like, that don't mean anything. Can definitely assume he pushed him, but, like, yeah, Nick's not doing himself any favors. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with the cross-examination. Really? Just like that? We haven't established if the electrical cable was already broken at the time of the murder, though. We don't know if the electrical cable broke after he died. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Shut up, Grossberg. My hemorrhoids never lie? Your hemorrhoids predict the future now? I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him, sure. Of course. No, you're wrong! Mr. Wright is innocent! He's a really Grossberg's a really terrible lawyer. That's why he had to sell out Mia's mother for, information and money. And then got blackmailed for 16 years. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor! At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Mia's like, hell no! Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is that what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't, I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be you're already gonna be convicted. The worst you can do is make yourself even more guilty. It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. Because at least I am a morally upstanding person. He faked it? I wonder. Well, you've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. No, you established guilt on a false testimony. The only thing Nick is guilty of right now is lying on the stand. Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further. I did it. I admit it! I pushed him! It's my fault! See, there's no electrical cable. That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey! It's none of your business! I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Damn. She's like, well... What you just said? Was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we are all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. You certainly don't seem innocent, but we'll try. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. I mean, he had to have done something that doesn't... The Harlem Shake! Grossberg. Buddy. You need to stop talking about your hemorrhoids. We don't care. That is private information. TMI. The Harlem Shake, yep. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove, and apparently Apparently this nerd, Mr. Phoenix Wright, is so strong he pushed this dude over just like that. A private information? Does hemorrhoids contain IP address? I said personal information. Well, private, private, personal. Either way, most people don't want to know you have hemorrhoids and that they're doing the Harlem Shake. Grossberg is really gross, he sure is. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead. He's like, you know what? I heard a loud crack when I shoved him. Maybe he broke a bone or something. I should probably go check. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. Isn't that false, though? Haven't they proved that water doesn't actually conduct electricity quite the way we expect it to? Or it's like, it's more complex than just straight up water conducts electricity. I remember doing an experiment like that in science class in elementary school. But when I pushed them, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. Water with salt is better at conducting. Okay. I thought it was something like that. So yeah, arguably rainwater might be a better conductor. Because there's stuff in rainwater, but that's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Like, yeah, literally, if there's a severed electrical cable just sparking, people aren't gonna go there. Like, if I think the average person, if they went behind a building and there was a sparking cable there, they would turn right the fuck around. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Crystal clear. Don't give up, Mia! If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. When I pushed the victim. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. Okay. Some kind of loud noise. So we can reason that this is the umbrella. Because we saw it in the photo. It's kind of like off to the side and crushed. So, let's see what happens. A loud noise? And what noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what it was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. I don't think electrocution produces a snap. I think electrocution is generally pretty silent. Yeah, let's ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be very important. Maybe breaking cable? Yeah, that could be possible. That's the only way I feel like it could have anything to do with the electrocution. But he would have had to push him straight into like the electrical pole or something for the cable to break, I feel like. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack? Oh! Could it be? Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us! When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Rip. He fell right on top of it and it broke. Why did it take you so long to realize that? That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella. And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Well, he did say he was holding it. It was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Damn. Nick, don't say it like that. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was soaked to the bone. You were already sick, buddy. What were you? Bro! Might not be a good time for statements like that. No kidding, huh? Like, probably not good to say that about someone that you very, very likely killed. Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Of course it's important. Oh, this is it, Mia. This is the new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ha 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 ha. How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. We need to kill this bitch. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. He fell on top of his umbrella. Okay. Can we... Oh, well, if that's where he fell, he's a long way away. So unless Nick dragged him there... Mia's feet pics? What? Buddy. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that... Sorry, I forgot to take my silly killer Y. I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. Okay, so yeah, Nick pushed him, the cable broke. But the cable wasn't near where the victim fell, so unless Nick dragged him over there, then... The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words... After he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. Order! 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 Sweet potato fries? McFlurry? The victim moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo. Where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. Owned by the victim. Found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. Stretch. Good call. Oof. Oof. My knee just popped. But as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Yeah, boy. Well done, Mia! Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about, you weirdo? Pardon me, Your Honor. I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. He's recovered. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. What? Sir, I don't think that word means what you think it means. Not able to be denied or disputed. Alright, technically, it is the right meaning, but I feel like most people would say, like, indisputable or undeniable, irrefutable are, like, the similar words listed. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use incontrovertible. Like, he's just trying to... He learned that word in his, like, 1 word a day calendar or something, and he's trying to sound smart with it. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean... Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right, she was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? Dun dun dun. I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Don't call me that. Don't call me my dear. That's weird. False familiarity is weird. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious, my dear. Shika 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 noko 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 shika 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 noko 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 shika. Mia, what do you mean by that? Means what it means. It means what it means. I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess for, you know, food and stuff. I'm going to McDonald's. Does anyone want anything? Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay. April 11th, 52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby. Number 3. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Oh no. Oh no. Relax, my boy? You can't be serious. After hiding such important facts? But the next witness is my dolly, right? There's no way my girlfriend will sell me up the river. She'll save me. I just know she will. He has such faith. Such faith in the girl that he's only been dating for 4 months. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courtroom. Actually, I'm starting to be a lawyer on the side. On the side?! Apparently, you can just study to be a lawyer without making it your main focus. Apparently, you can just minor in lawyerology. Actually, I'm starting to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set my eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Of course you did. Of course you did. Oh, here, take a look at this! She gave me this the day we met as a symbol of our love. Oh my god. I wish I had Phoenix's optimism. At this point, Phoenix's optimism is more framed as foolishness, but... She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories memories of my darling little dolly. Oh boy. Someone help this dude. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Oh boy. Anyway, before I punch someone again. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Rest in peace, Nick. She doesn't actually like you. She just wants the evidence back. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright? The day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago. It wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Mia just carries it around in her pocket. Let's see. Murder in the court... murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh. I see. Mia? I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took a keen interest in this case. You would have fallen for it? I think that's the point. Dahlia is supposed to be an expert manipulator. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? You betcha. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look at the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you! I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia, because, you know, it's my fault your mother's missing. Just fact is a pretty lady. Fair enough, I guess. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. To be continued! Depression clouds the mind? I mean, you're preaching to the choir here. Alright, part 2. Court will now reconvene. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. The next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Oh, well. What's with the stiff silence. In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses, and I'm about to be deceived by one more. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that! Oh, now then, witness, would you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. Don't call someone sweetie in this context. Don't be weird. Don't be the weird uncle. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size, and I will bash them with my gavel. Wow. I love how they look straight at me when they say that, because they're a bunch of, well, losers. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now. What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I am a junior in literature at Ivy University. Go Ivies! I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. 'Cause I am just laying it on thicker than butter on two sides of a croissant. The honor is all mine, naturally. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Wow! It has been so long since I heard that reference. Man. When did this game come out in English again? I know it was like 2010-ish. 2004! Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. That's why it's referencing such an old song. I was like, I'm pretty sure I was like in elementary school the first time I heard the milkshakes and the boys in the yard thing. Is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it, because he's my beloved little slave. You're the same age as the game. That's right, you're baby. Yes, I can see why you'd say that. He's going to be a tough witness. Dad joke? How come a man driving a train got struck by lightning? He was a good conductor. Ah! Madame Tish, I am not a baby. You are a baby! You are 20 years old. You can't even drink in all parts of the world yet. You are a baby. I will fight you? Oh, the baby wants to fight me. That's adorable. I'm kidding. But you are, I think, the youngest regular of my chat, so in that respect, you will always be baby. hey now, be nice, guys. Be nice. We're all friends here. Hand grenades? That's a little extreme. It's alright though. You won't be able to fight me. Because I'm such a cute girl that you will be immediately disarmed by my woo teary eyes. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. Overkill is underrated, now face me. Mortal Kombat! Dun 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 dun. I generally cannot argue with that. Yeah, weaponized tears! Being a crybaby who cries when I'm overwhelmed in situations works in my favor for once. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Scandalous. They were going back to his place. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. Over fisticuffs behind the school building? The defendant didn't do anything wrong. Women's have a 95% bonus persuasion check against me? Same. Me too. Liar and pure skin? Oh yeah. Never trust the redheads. Especially in these kinds of mystery games. Young lady. What about pinkheads? I leave that to your discretion. It could go either way. Because, I mean, oftentimes the pink-haired ones are cute, sweet, and innocent, but then we also have series like, oh, what is it called? Was it Sugar Rush? I can't remember. The one where it turned out the main character was a pink-haired girl who was absolutely psychotic and was a murderer and kidnapped a 4-year-old child and proposed to her. And then there's also, Future Diary, you know, it's in yandere with pink hair as well. I've seen Elf and Liette. Oh, you know what? That's the most obvious one, yes. Never trust people without souls. That includes me. I also have no soul. Chat's turned on me. RIP. To be fair, though, Lucy / New, those are her horns. Those aren't cat ears. Technically different. Please tell us the truth. But I would never lie. How dare you? That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. Well, what do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Oh, you haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? That is illegal. Lawyers have to disclose if they know anyone involved in this case. Yes, we've met before. Once. She was a witness in another crime. In any case, Miss Faye, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madame Faye. Madame? I ain't no one's grandma yet, girlie. It's illegal, just like perjury, yup. I think it's technically also illegal to represent someone you know in court, but I think in most cases that is still technically okay, but you do have to disclose that up front. What I witnessed. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's after class was over. Feeny and Dougie were talking. They were just behind the building. What evidence do we have? Oh, testimony. Victim fell on top of the umbrella. Does that counter what he was saying, or okay. Let's go back to the beginning. I've been planning. We're behind the building, then he just collapsed. I don't know about that. Are you saying the victim just collapsed on his own? He just had a big fall? And all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Dougie back together again? Yeah, exactly. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, the judge will get angry. Because, you know, the judge is, questionable. So, what should I do about her testimony just now? I think we could show a contradiction. And all the king's horses and all the king's men would never sleep soundly, not ever again. Yeah! Rhyming hour! Slam jam poetry! People eyes are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never! Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger the witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job! Now then, Miss Hawthorne, now that I have intimidated the prosecution. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. Unfortunately. What? There's no need to try and cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything you saw. It's perfectly legal to give a glare. It's his fault for chicken in the mouth. Oh yeah. I'm not saying it's legal or illegal. I'm just saying we intimidated the prosecution. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, Your Honor. I will. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I did see the moment he pushed Dougie. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. What about the loud snap? You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I guess it depends. Most people do go to court wearing suits and stuff, though, so I don't think your clothes would be held against you. And he clearly testified to the fact that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? That liar? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Oh. Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Oh. Well, that's awkward. May I have a moment to answer? Oh, by all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. How convenient. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? Yeah, 'cause you know, I'm a millennial. We wear headphones all the time. The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Very, very frightening. Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. Me too, girl. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in your testimony after all. I don't know about that. Wait a second, Mia! That testimony just now. He said something that could change this whole case. There was lightning! Maybe Nick, Dougie Boy just got, snapped. He just got electric shock. Oh, it's Bohemian Rhapsody. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, 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 magnifico, magnifico. Dun, 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 dun. You were right. Yes, you were correct. All you had to say was Galileo. What do you mean? Didn't you notice she said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? When in doubt, just take a shot. No one's gonna make fun of you for getting it wrong in this chat. And if they do, I will fight them. Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Sure. Your parents really liked Queen? Yeah, lots of people liked Queen. I like Queen. Fight me! Tell that to the paranoia? I am telling it to the paranoia. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution. Thinks you can, it doesn't listen? I'll just stick a post-it note to its face then. Isn't it possible the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Even though that is extremely rare, it is still a possibility. It has headphones in and is listening to music? That's why I said I put a post-it note on it. It can read, can't it? Or maybe I'll just take out a Spotify ad and make it listen. I must admit that thought had not occurred to me. I mean, it's very rare. It's very stupid. Then why are you listening to it? Don't listen to something dumber than you are. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy? Damn. Shots fired. I never said it's dumber than me. Of course it is, though. It can't read. You can read. Therefore, you're smarter than your paranoia. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. It's alright, just change the lock on the levers. Then they can't get in. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? I mean, it's possible. Unlikely, but possible. Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty. It has barricaded itself in the brain lever room. Have you tried breaking down the door? That generally works from my understanding. I'm hurt you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. We do. We have a rock-bottom opinion of you. Huh? I'm not a fool. You know, the prosecution has done its research. How about picking the lock? Can you pick the brain lock? I'm not a fool. You know, the prosecution has done its research. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. Damn. What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to the case. Evidence? Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. Oh god, how do I say that again? Affidavit, there we go. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out loud to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely! They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. Which fits the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly! In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. Proves the cable broke, nothing else? Exactamundo. Of course, they were planning on having them replaced in the near future. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. That is extremely dangerous. A death like this was just bound to happen. Like, how old are these cables for them to be that brittle? And why hasn't anyone done any maintenance on these? Because I don't think the cables are supposed to break that easy. Coincidence it'd break right as that guy got struck by lightning, but what are you gonna do? Right? The shock wave from the lightning hitting the ground, made the cable snap. Weird, crazy, I know. There is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor, well... I don't like how this is looking. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Unfortunately, it's this guy. Hey! Dahlia's your age, Dare! Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that? Well, the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right into Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. While this doesn't convict Nick of murder, it's not the greatest either. And yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense, and then the victim was electrocuted. No. Incorrect. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Like, say, Dahlia Hawthorne? Order in the court! Cheeseburger with onion rings. The lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. Mia's kinda wild. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. Mr. Judge? May I say something, sir? The Madame Attorney's explanation, she said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge? Of course it's all right. You just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. No, you can't testify good ending. What I witnessed part 2. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. I've been lying this whole time. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. That cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. I mean, I feel like most people would start a fight, but you know what? Whatever. And that is when the defendant pushed him, for the second time. How convenient. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear, and as painful as it may seem, you are. We all hate Dahlia Hawthorne. What I Witnessed Part 2. Push him twice. Tried his best. That seems sus. 10 minutes after the blackout, I think, 'cause, yeah. His watch says he died, not at the same time as the blackout. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine! That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. And your point is, Miss Faye? Well, I wonder what my point is. My point is this, Your Honor. What time was it when the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the steward's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Ah! Would you care to explain this, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during that 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. This is nonsense. The real murderer? Even you can't deny that the time between the cable break and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. You got a point there. Then who was it? Who are you saying could have done this? Oh, you're not gonna like it. Well, there is only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow, only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye? Is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer? We sure are! It's finally time. Finally caught a stream, is it me or the rule pop-up seems more full of text? I did change it a couple months ago, so it could be. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Okie dokie. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, who is the real killer? Dun 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 dun. It's Dahlia. It could have only been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. Wow! How could you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? Really? You think I'm stupid? I find it hard to believe you did lift a finger to stop the men dearest, quote unquote. Order, Miss Faye. Is it that the missing Addie? Well, Mia did, you know, pass away in the first game, so sort of. It was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ripperoni pepperoni. How can you say something so mean? I see, so her flashback, or they just revived her? Yeah, this is technically a flashback. Sort of. If I remember correctly, because it's been a long time since I played this game, the context is, Nick is reading her old files about this particular trial. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say! Well, what is it? What do you want? I miss Phoenix's Hold It. It has been a while, hasn't it? You? What is it? What do you want? Please strike everything the defense just said just now from the record. What? What the? Are you daft? Wow, I have not heard that in a long time. You're totally wrong, Miss Faye! Dolly, she... Excuse me, she couldn't do something like that! Of course not. Headbutt, thank you. Da, 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 da. He's a shrimp. He very much is a shrimp. Ah! Rain, rain, rain. The legal team is calling. Shrimp do indeed not have HR departments. You are correct. You are correct. HR department's calling. They're trying their best. Bailiff, grab that man! Oh my god, Phoenix. Bro is just so mentally ill. That boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head, just a little. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, welcome back. How you doing? It seems I arrived just in the nick of time. Achoo, sneeze, cough, achoo, goddamn it, plague rat! He's at least wearing a mask, but I don't think it's doing very much. Keeps sneezing so hard it's flying off his face. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Okay. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Have you legally decided to change your name, or are you going to talk about your hemorrhoids again? I fear the hemorrhoids are probably coming back. You better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Meh. Man, I forgot Mia was actually dating Armando. Plague's Tale? Oh no, that was not me. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date time, August 27th, 4 p.m. Year? Meh. Victim Diego Armando, age 28, occupation lawyer. Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Damn, she is killing people before the age of majority. She is crazy. Imagine dating people. Gasp. Oh, if I have played it. No, I haven't played it. I think I also just misread and misunderstood what you said. But no, I have not played it. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Well, start using your head, guys. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, Your Honor, that is... May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? I would like to eat my rival Mia Fey alive. Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead. Madame Fey, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Because, you know, he's my ex-boyfriend, but clearly I still have feelings for him or something like that. Yes. Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you should let me handle this. You asshole! Sorry. Please go ahead. That's why you don't trust someone if they say they're just hanging out with the ex. Yeah. It's very rare that people ever completely get over their past relationships, I find. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe that girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. Apparently. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. Apparently. "8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally met." Sus. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. For the testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she had no reason to fame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. So, take that. Very well, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying around for a bit longer? Adge, okay, yeah. Don't worry, I'm going on break in a second anyway. Alright. It's 2 p.m. anyway, which is when we usually take a little break anyway, so... While ads are rolling, let's do a break, let's get up, stretch, get some water, get some food. Be back in 5 to 10 minutes, give or take. So at the absolute latest, I'll see you guys at 2:20 p.m. EST, or in 10 minutes, whatever your local time zone is. Alright, hold tight, guys. Phew. You guys are so dramatic. You forgot a BGM, so we sit in silence. You guys are capable of making your own noise. And I didn't forget to put a BGM. The game audio is on. I just didn't realize the game didn't have any audio playing at this moment because I had already taken my headphones off. I missed you so much. Hi guys, I'm back. Thank you. Sorry about that. I will remember in the future when we play Phoenix Wright to make sure we're at the point where they made, I'll make sure next time we're playing Phoenix Wright games and I take a break to make sure I've advanced the dialogue enough that we have music. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courtroom's basement reading room. I totally set this up. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. What a cutie, Dahlia? Yes, she's adorable and she's an emotional manipulator. Watch out. 1 second, you're gonna hear some wrapper noise because I'm opening up my snack. There. I forgot to open it before I unmuted. Damn, sirens. Is it that much for crying to eat on stream? Sheesh. You're perfectly content with being emotionally manipulated? Ah, you're one of those. You're one of those that are like, I can't fix her. And I don't want to. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Shut up, Nick. Mr. Wright? Do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in my days of my youth, go get her! I think they still say that. Just go to therapy together. Split the bill, it'll probably be cheaper. How I Met My Feeny. Let's see. Yeah. What are you doing in a courthouse? You said you were a literature student. 8 months? Yeah. It hasn't even been a year. And they're like, woman, it's destiny. That's how you know Nick's getting laid. The only people who are that delulu within a year are lesbians, and that's why U-Haul lesbians is a thing. And as a queer woman, I can say that. If you're not familiar with the term U-Haul lesbian, it basically just means lesbians that, move in together, like, very, very quickly. U-Haul? Yeah, you know, U-Haul. The thing people use to move. It's just the term that gets used for lesbians that move in together, like, extremely quickly. Didn't realize it was a thing. It is! My ex was one of those. She was already plotting how to move here, which is why when she broke up with me, it was such a shock. But that's another story. The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. Straight people be crazy. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was. That's why lesbians and males are in the same category in terms of romance. They both love and hate women and get emotionally manipulated. Yeah. It all depends on the person for sure. Because literally, there's such thing as, like, the concept of a gold star lesbian, which is, like, you know, a lesbian who's never dated a man, and some people are like, what, you're bi? You let men touch you? Die. It's like... Okay, you're insane. Thank you for telling me that up front. Learning all kinds of things today, yeah! Welcome to the subculture. Fanny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. Nick draws? How dare you have options, right? And yes, no, I would argue it is definitely more common. Some people, I know some lesbians' argument for not liking bi women is it's like they will always leave you for a man. I'm like, well, if you treat them like shit. And we still live in a society where it's much easier to be in a relationship with a man than to be in a relationship with a woman, so it's like, you know, if you treat someone like shit and they decide to pick the different option, that's your fault. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? She has a point. That line of questioning is a waste of time, is it? Is it though? Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Nope, keep pressing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue with her testimony. Oh, alright, very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases your honor, the answer is simple. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. What paper? What does a literature student need with, law? That seems sus. Do we have... Oh, right, she was here because she was being interviewed by the police. Oops, no, that's the wrong button. There we go. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Nope. Did you actually come here for a much more important reason? I don't know what you're talking about. What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? Ha 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 ha. 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Mm-hmm. Do you mean that incident in which an attorney was poisoned? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you for keeping up. At least someone is, right? She's like, that had nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is... Dahlia Hawthorne. What? You don't research your witnesses? Come on now. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Again, do you not research your witnesses? That's really bad. Order! Order! Sweet potato fries! This is unbelievable. It's true then. This the loveliest rose. What the heck are you talking about, Miss Faye? That's not fair. What do you mean that's not fair? You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. How is it unrelated if it establishes that she's a chronic liar? Winston Payne will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Oh! Pardon me? That's why they say 90% of court cases is done outside the courtroom and the 10% is just to sway the jury. That absolutely makes sense, yeah. You gotta do your research. You gotta prepare, you gotta have a good idea of what the witness is going to say to try and throw your client under the bus and or get them off scot-free so you can counterpoint. Because I do think you gotta think on your feet a little bit. But if you're well prepared, it shouldn't be difficult. At least not difficult to counterpoint. I'm sure there's very few like open and shut criminal cases out there. In this case, in this game, there's no jury system, so literally, yeah, you just have to convince the judge. It's true that 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me, which is wild because I know in Canada, the only time you only ever go to court just in front of, like, just a judge with 2 lawyers as if it's like civil cases. If it's a criminal trial, there's supposed to be a jury. Express some interest, huh? That's one way to frame it, that you were being questioned. Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. How convenient. Okay, I've tied the 2 crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Yay! Well done, Mia. Ooh, you've really lit a fire. Ow! Grossberg! Lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks, and the hemorrhoids are back. He's back to talking about the hemorrhoids. Yeah, this dude has been talking about his hemorrhoids the entire case. So I assume that's what he's talking about. I can't... Oh, my Sir! Please, go to the doctor. Or go to the pharmacy and get the cream. There are treatments for this. You don't have to suffer and make us suffer because you keep talking about your hemorrhoids. Like, they can fix hemorrhoids now. This isn't a lifelong condition here. Stretch. And he's truly living up to his name, absolutely. But then he will have nothing to talk about. I suppose you're right. He's a questionable man. The poisoning. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. The full care package. The full care package. I left my seat for, just a moment, and then this happened. Care about great lads? Aw, that's nice. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. That shit is terrifying. 2 teaspoons? Like, I use, 1.5 teaspoons when I'm making, like, instant coffee with, like, espresso. 2 teaspoons, it's like, whoa! That's still too many? Too many what? That's too many teaspoons? For poison? The poison that killed Armando? Armando's poison? The poison that is intended for Armando? Is 2 teaspoons really that much for a poison? Is that a lot for liquid poison? Like, I don't know. I know nothing about poisoning. That's a lot for poison? Really? Damn. The game frames it like it's nothing. Cyanide is a small pill? Well, yeah, we saw cyanide in Zero Escape, but there's much worse. Jesus. Y'all crazy. And as for coffee, yes, I also drink it black, so I prefer bitter flavors to sweet stuff, so Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. You know what? Jobs can be lethal depending on the poison, true. Also, you know what? 2 teaspoons being a lot makes sense now. Because, and we're just about to establish this, the poison Dahlia used, she stole from Doug's laboratory, and that's why she was dating him, so she could get poison. So it's something that's being developed by a university student, so it probably makes sense that it's not the most, efficient. 0.004 teaspoons. Jesus Christ. Alright, guys. You made your point. I shouldn't piss you guys off because you all know how to kill me in ways I can't even imagine. You forgot a 0 in there. Jesus Christ. Terrible. 0 out of 10. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness testimony, she had nothing to do with it. Actually, additional stuff about the shitty poison that Dahlia used. That also makes sense because, it's implied, as you play the game, it's implied that Armando, the victim, actually survived the poisoning, but, like, I think he was left in, like, a coma or something like that. So yeah, she did not do a very good job. However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. Are you sure about that? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeves. That's just autism leading to hyperfixations. Yeah, fair enough. But I already read that, and I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. So deal with it. Oh, what? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? 'Cause you can't defeat me. Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing like your hemorrhoids. The poisoning. Met the lawyer. Let me see for just a moment. Wouldn't even know where to get something like that. What about your pharmacologist boyfriend? Maybe it's not poison in the sense of what's usually used for poison. Maybe it was just a medication that was used excessively. You wouldn't know where to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, did it to you? That's why you were dating a pharmacology student. Hemorrhoids is a very cliche thing in Japan, elderly in anime? I guess so, yeah. I feel like you see it pop up quite a bit in the West as well. Yeah, at your boyfriend's lab. Well, ex-boyfriend, technically. Technically ex-boyfriend. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? Yes. That's right, up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. Conveniently, the murder was also 8 months ago. Doug probably noticed some stuff was missing from his lab and then broke up with Dahlia. Because it would have been in the news that the lawyer got poisoned, so... That's right, up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And, if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student. Pharmacology! That's right, pharmacology, you know what that means. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. By rare and special poison, apparently we mean that, it is shit! Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. How about that? And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his table. And that's you, bitch. No! Order! Order! Could it be? May I say something, Madame Faye? No. What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, right? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes. That's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courtroom was turned upside down. And yet you let her walk all the way to the reading room and give the container to Phoenix. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. However, that's just because Nick's an idiot. Oh, God, stop talking about poison stuff! I fear for my life now. Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Start running. We are coming for you. Oh, fantastic. Well, fortunately, the most questionable of y'all are all the way in Europe, and I'm over here in Canada. So I got plenty of time. America. Proof? She got me good with that. Provide some evidence, or I'll have to just allow this line of questioning. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. Phoenix Wright shocked pose. I mean, we have the necklace. The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of course the entire courthouse. I have a cat on me though, so I can't move. You know what? Stop with the assassinations. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing murder, then where is the container? There. Gave it to the simp. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case, because apparently they didn't search everyone. They only searched the relevant parties. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched because the police are incompetent. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Accomplice is a strong word. Accomplice implies that he knew what he was doing. I know. Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present. This girl is fucked up. What? But that's... It's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. How convenient. Luckily for her, Phoenix is an idiot. August 27th. The very same day as the poisoning incident. Imagine that. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? I mean, there probably was at the time. Probably not anymore. One single and incapacitated. Bless y'all. No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. I guess that probably depends on the half-life of the poison. I have no idea what the orders are right now. Just what? Oh, Nick. On behalf of Dolly, I object, and you are found in contempt of court. Mr. Wright, control yourself! I won't let you bully her like this! Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat! How does this guy keep getting up without security grabbing him? Mr. Wright? Why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Well, we know that. For better or worse. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time, because everyone is jaded, apparently. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Jesus. She's like, look, buddy, she's out of your league. Did you ever consider that maybe she had ulterior motives? Half-life might have been the wrong word, but I was just thinking, if it's been 8 months and it was a liquid, it would have dried up. So it's like, it would depend whether or not you would be able to find anything after it dries up, basically. You might be thinking of the wrong one. 2 teaspoons is a pretty small amount. It's not a ton, but it would probably still fit in the bottle, because if you see Nick wearing it, you could detect it after it dries up. Okay, then. Do we have a photo of Nick wearing it? Maybe not. But literally, it fits between Nick's thumb and index finger. So I think it's probably decently sized. 2 teaspoons of liquid. That'd be about a thimble. It's still a pretty small amount. Like, eye drop bottles have more liquid than 2 teaspoons, so. What? Well, I guess you must be madly in love with me too! Oh no. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. Stop being horny and start using your brain! At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is, because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not madly in love with you, and she is not still madly in love with you. She never was. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck like an idiot. My necklace? Back then, in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. Ho, ho, ho. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. She thought quickly, but she also, thought very stupidly. the way to make sure someone gets rid of something like that is to break up with them and then demand it back, and they would probably gladly give it back. You don't have to keep fake dating them and asking for it back. Just break up with them and then demand it back, and most people are probably going to be so upset that they want to get rid of everything that reminds them of you anyway. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you meet like an idiot. Phoenix down bad? He is awful. I mean, it makes sense though, because he's been obsessed with Edgeworth since the 4th grade. So it makes sense that he gets completely hung up on Dahlia as well. Or, hey, can I see the necklace real quick? I think I saw a scratch on it, and then you run away with it. Honestly, yeah, there are so many ways. So many ways. And I mean, like, literally, she was like, oh, you know, I've spent the night at his place. Surely the guy takes it off when he's, like, showering or sleeping or something. You could have just stayed at his apartment and then, like, taken it. You didn't have to stage this whole, like, murder to get him, like, convicted and, like, all this stuff. Or borrow it and then give a replacement. Yeah! Literally all we've established is Dahlia is an idiot. She's gotten this far in life emotionally manipulating people that are smarter than her. That's why I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. 21-year-old man has a breakdown in the court. The defendant, he's getting away! Oh god. Mia, are you alright? He apparently assaulted us. She is smart in the emotional department, but nothing else, poor guy. Yeah, his whole world kinda got shattered. But this is what I was talking about in the earlier games when I said, Phoenix has dated before, but he really hasn't in years because of PTSD. This is what I meant. Dude went on trial and found out his girlfriend never even liked him. It was just using him, and then she tried to murder him. Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon. Thank goodness. Oh no, what is it? The bottle necklace. He took it. Oh boy, Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? I'm sure you guys can figure it out. Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. Shame on you. You like being used? Oh boy. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. What the fuck were you doing, boy? Mr. Wright? What did you do with that necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give the necklace back. I ate it. Even though I knew this, that is the stupidest thing. He ate a glass bottle. Even if there wasn't enough poison in there to kill him, his insides would be torn the fuck up. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. How? How? It's going to be a pain to extract? Yeah, apparently he managed to... So, like, we don't know what it's made out of. Oh, the necklace is no longer in our, evidence. But yeah, glass is, you know, pretty, gold is pretty soft. The glass, though. This dude has jaws of steel, apparently. Casually choose gold and glass, apparently. Even if it was like, you know, even if it was like plastic, that's still what the fuck. Ugh. And now he's crying. What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That ball you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. If it's plated in not solid gold, that's much worse. Honestly, yeah. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. But it's not deadly until you have 2 teaspoons of it! If he's just had a trace amount, at worst, he's gonna have maybe some respiratory distress, a stomach ache? I guess it depends on the symptoms. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. Is it though? Is it obvious? As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. I guess. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's active imagination. Ho 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 ho. You also don't just drop dead on the spot after you eat it. Yeah. If it's not that strong a poison, it would have taken some time. Because that's the thing they don't really explain, is the timeline of how long it took for Armando to succumb to the poison. Because if he dropped dead instantly, Dahlia would have been arrested on the spot, or like at least locked down in the cafeteria, but she was able to like casually go on a walk and give the necklace to Phoenix. So clearly I think it took some time. Like she like slipped it and she's like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. You'll have to go through your digestive tract first. Yeah, that makes sense. It would seem so. The bottle must not have had any poison left, or like, you know, just like such a small amount it's no longer deadly. That is also an option, Mia. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. I also don't think that's how it works, but who am I? Who am I to say? Alright there. It's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do, even if I think you're stupid. And it's heartwarming to see that you place so much faith in Mr. Right. But there's a but coming. We know there's a but. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Yeah, that sounds fake as hell. That sounds fake as hell. Who are you fooling, buddy? Then go to the gas chamber? Jeez. Not wrong, but... Screw you, Frosty. No, don't be rude. Don't be mean to Frosty. That is enough. I've had enough of all of your shenanigans, people. Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? Toasters don't have rights? They don't have rights. Yet. This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything. I mean, I think we do understand that much. They will never get rights if I have anything to say about it. Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with it? She might. But there's always the chance. There's always the chance. Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to Mr. Right? It's like, fuck this! I'm sorry, Miss Fate. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I really feel like I let you down. Buddy. Oh, what are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's something I forgot to tell you. Oh, that's convenient. What is it? That day. The day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. Welp. It could have only been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that! Is it true? Did you really say that? That's ridiculous! There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it. Yet he still ate the necklace. And he still ate the necklace. He was in some very strong denial. Your Honor, the defendant is... The defendant's kind of an idiot. Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Oh my god, buddy. After what you just said. Oh, you sweet, dumb summer child. What are we gonna do with you? What are we gonna do with you? So, Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? You put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony. Then there's only one possible conclusion. Diana's cuter than Dahlia 10 out of 10 would commit perjury for? Aw, well, thank you. Hopefully I never do anything that, requires me to be on the stand, but... Just a tutorial mission is more than 3 hours? Yep. This one is quite long as far as, intros for this game go. The other ones usually were only about an hour and a half. Hopefully you never get caught doing anything that requires you to get on the stand. She stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. What a coinky-dink. The night before? Yup, the night before. Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye? If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Sure, fire away. Mia? This is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly how was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Well, you know. Probably the cold medicine because it went missing? Are you trying to mock this court, Miss Faye? Sure, let's go with that. What are you doing? Wait, it's not the medicine! Did I misunder... What? No! Well, it's the end of the case. Let me ask you. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore... Oh, who was she planning to kill? I thought it was how was she planning? There was one person that was standing squarely in the Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. Rest in peace, Nick. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright! Sorry to break it to you, buddy. Me? Yes, you. That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. I mean, she could have been planning to kill them both. Why does it have to be one or the other? Well, it's true that things worked out that way. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poisoning. You, Phoenix Wright, there's no one else it could be. Just really wanted you that dead. But you were a pain in the butt. But how can that be? I thought they were in love. Judge, have you been paying attention at all? But he has not been paying attention at all. Oh, poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear! If you say so. as I said before, the only thing Miss Dahlia Hawthorne truly cared about was that one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. Rest in pieces. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? Why not? 8 months ago. Just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could only think of one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No! No, it can't be! And it was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Phoenix Wright is a big old dumbass. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. Wild, huh? To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met, like a freaking weirdo. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? I mean, valid. Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! And there he goes. Ah, Feeny. What a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about that necklace. You disgust me! Miss Hawthorne? What happened to the woo? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal, no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. I'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, yeah. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of just sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntarily witness like me like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask that nasty old hag to finish up already. Hey! I can't let her get away this time! Stop! Mia! If you keep on pushing without any evidence... You could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer! This time? Yep. Remember, they know each other. As Mia stated at the start of the case, this is their second time meeting. We'll get into that later. Because remember, Dahlia killed Mia's boyfriend, Diego, so she definitely knows who she is. No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Because you know, if you're 26, that means you're basically dead, right? Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish your guilt once and for all? Oh, if I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But, to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible, you can't possibly... Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion, blah 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 blah. Therefore, I will only allow one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? Yup, just one. And just one old little piece of evidence. If you are unable to establish her guilt, well, I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will be immediately handed down upon Mr. Wright. Pepperoni, pepperoni. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. That's a little too long for a newspaper headline, but okay. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, present your evidence, show to the court. Here it is, the evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Interesting to call it beloved, but okay. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If it did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle around lunchtime. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. How convenient. she was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Right was going to take some. But now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. Well, ask yourself why he had it then. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Wright left the scene of the crime. This is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim, and on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it! In this case, Doug Swallow. A little weird, but alright. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some? Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? No, it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us! I dare you to take some right now! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Oh, yes. I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Gokigenyo. Whew. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this! The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. I am still simping so freaking hard! But even your witness seems to have accepted it for a tutorial case. This is pretty good. Yeah, it's technically the tutorial case, but it ties into the plot of the whole game and also of the whole trilogy. So it's actually important, which is why it's like 4 hours. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care! I'm Winston Payne! And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try some of this cold medicine? What? Well, just a little while ago, I could have sworn you said... There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, huh? Well... And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer, show us how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Yeah, my hair is flying off. No! And she scalped him. He literally lost his wig. Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie! Just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye? Yeah? Was it just me, or did you and Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Alright. We could argue this was a personal vendetta, but alright. Mr. Payne? This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter! It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true, my dear Dolly! Well, alright then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end, thank God. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty of murder, but guilty of being a simp. This court is adjourned. (3:16 p.m.) Mia, you were wonderful in there! Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Jesus Christ. sir. If your hemorrhoids are that bad, you really need to go to the hospital and get surgery. Like, I'm very sorry, but that is not okay. That's not okay. Mr. Grossberg, do you, like, maybe you could stop talking about them? She's like, for the love of God, please. Stop talking. Huh. That's rather rude. It's rude to just talk to people about your hemorrhoids and your ass bleeding. We're not your doctor. Anyway, this case really made me think. Didn't know. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? A good question. Perhaps if we veteran lawyers have lost... Perhaps it is we, veteran lawyers, who have lost sight of this. Maybe? Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Yeah? Go on. This don't seem good. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I really don't think it was her. What? So Phoenix is poisoned? Technically he did eat the poison, but it's in such a small amount that apparently he is A-okay. But it is a little. Necklace and cold killer? He didn't take any of the cold killer yet. He had been taking it for his cold, but Dahlia just poisoned it, the day of the murder. So he didn't end up taking it then. So he dodged a bullet. Yeah, the Dahlia I know would never say anything like that. Of course not. Of course not. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something? Maybe that was Dahlia's evil twin sister and there was like a nice Dahlia out there. Yeah! Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Like, for the love of God, please. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. Wow! Hitting them with the grow up. Jeez. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. That I would believe, considering his other friend is Larry. Really kicking Phoenix when he's down here? It's not good. It's not great. Yo, company does this guy keep? Oh, you'll meet Larry eventually. And you'll regret everything. Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department? Apparently Phoenix can draw. We never see him draw in any of the games, but apparently he got into art school, so... Oh, well, yeah. I am, but... Graphic design is his passion? Oh my god. Now there's a thought. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help, who I really should have dated, but I don't know where he is anymore. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. Save him from himself, that is. I see. Say, Miss Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Arguably? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. Good luck to you, man. I hope we get to see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Maybe even I will get justice for you when you get murdered by some frickin' weirdo. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted on all charges. I became a lawyer, like I planned, and managed to save my friend. I mean, my boyfriend, I mean. Don't worry about it. But Mia has passed on to a better place. Question mark? I don't know if the afterlife is necessarily a better place, but okay. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I never thought possible. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. And you know, if Maya gets possessed, Phoenix, no matter what, you have to believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. And now we're back to the present, give or take. Hey, it's Godot! It's everybody's favorite coffee-loving daddy. This case is actually pretty good. It's not my favorite in the series, but in Trials of Tribulations, there isn't really a bad case. Just one that's a little weaker than the others. The time is 1 a.m. Beep, 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 beep. Detective, we made it! Whew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Hey! Gumshoe! Ho ho, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Salutations from Master Mask. Ah, we've been had! The frickin' star, too. Out front, guards, turn on the spotlights. Ha 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 ha! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Sadly, this is Persona 5. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving. A Phantom Thief calling card, yup. We've got Detective Conan going on. We shall meet again when the next moon is full! Ha ha ha! It's Persona 5 combined with Persona 3. Never saw it coming! October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Right in Cola offices. Hey, Nick! Get a load of this! Get a load of what? Hey, are you listening to me? Reminds me of Cat Eye with the calling card? Ooh, true. I mean, the calling card is just a classic trope of, like, the Phantom Thief, genre. I can't remember where it originated, but it's been around for a long time. You can clean the toilet later. This is supported. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Oh, really now? Huh? What are you going on about, girl? We're about to hit the big time! Big time? And what do you mean, we? The heck you talking about? Huh, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. It's been a while. Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? What's going on? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's that? Some kind of poster? Kurain Village, isn't that? That's right, it's our hometown! Well, Pearly's in mine anyway. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Oh my god. That is some... ha 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 ha, very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Will I? Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Kurain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but... the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes! That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? You look exactly the same. Huh. Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor, who I haven't seen in a very long time. 'Cause, you know, stuff happened. I first met her 2 years ago. Yes, it's been that long. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death. And ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this office afloat from behind the scenes. Of course you have. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. As a magical girl. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey? Who are you calling shady? Pearl's gonna kick your ass. And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. Because the nickname has more letters than the name. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's not a joke, I swear to God. I've seen her powers with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. To Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Excuse you. Pearls is 7 years old. Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head out. Yay! A poster for the Kurain channeling technique, October 1st. Lordly Taylor. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow! This is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look right. Yeah. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty hanging old scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. What? Your aunt must have had a conniption. On a family heirloom? I mean, to be fair, like a 3-year-old wouldn't understand. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go say hello? Yeah, off we go. Move. The basement. October 1st, Lord Lee Taylor. Yup, this is the basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. Feels like a monster could jump out at any time. This place is scary. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh. Oh. Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster! You were right! Huh? Monster? Hey, it's Adrian! Good evening. It's good to see you again. I got out of jail. It's Samus. Nick, that's not Samus, that's Adrian. It's nice to see you again too, little miss. Oh, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Oh yeah. 'Cause Maya was kidnapped for the whole case, so she never saw Adrian. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for security and yeah. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. I see, I see. Adrian Andrews. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who's this woman? Calm down. Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mean Maya? Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily, girl! Do not encourage the insanity. Please, Maya, don't say anything that needles pearls further. I do not want to die. Mr. Wright was there when I really needed help, and that's all there is to it. It was something that happened 7 months ago. She's out of jail for lying on the stand and, stabbing a body. Assuming she went to jail and she didn't get, like, a deferred sentence or something. Not really. I was stuck in the dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I'm really grateful. Whew, well, that's a relief. Lordly Taylor. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. 200! So this place was established in the 1800s? Jeez. The works on display in the main exhibit hall are worthy of the finest museum. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did! That's really wonderful! Well, so this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is the face with the face she's making? Nothing good. Nothing good. Alright. Ooh, what's that? Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door! That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kurain channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. It's holding a shito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding, Nick? That is a cultural artifact. Don't be like that. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me! How should I know? Maya, it's your family, Jesus. Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kurain Shito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. I don't know about that. Ah, phooey, I wanted to cut something. Maya! What are you eyeing me for, girl? Why are you like this? You're terrifying. You are terrifying. Maya just wanted to grab the ancient artifact. She sure did. Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. First of all, it's dinner. Harley, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, 1 kid's dinner for me. Ha ha ha. Shall we head upstairs then? Okay. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition to open. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Nick, this is terrible! What? You're cleaning the toilet again? Look. We never had the opportunity, alright? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. It's important to have cleanliness. Girl! Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. Oh, I've been there. I'm going to turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced what they believe is the work of the renowned phantom thief Master Mask. Mask the Mask? According to our spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Nothing. Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet! treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think... Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen by Mask the Mask! Our most valuable treasure! The crying sacred urn was stolen! What? Sacred urn. Refresh my... Oh, that... We know that. I am man! Look at this thing! It is in the roughest frickin' shape! Holy shit. How is it? Hold up. I thought the urn had the name on me written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea what happened? Huh? Oh, well, there was something specialist unsolved. What did you say? Oh, pearls. That's right, she smashed it! With her ball! Sacred urn. Last year's incident. It was terrible! One year ago, the murder happened. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mr. Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh, yeah, that's right. How quickly he forgets. It used to say Ami on it until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't turn out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Rip. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. It is atrocious. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of on me, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. She's like, why is everyone so dumb? Alright. It is about 4:30. I am getting stiff and hungry from sitting here for so long, so I think it is time to wrap up for the day. Woohoo! Yay! Alright. Mute that. Okay. I promise I will actually get the schedule up this week. I had it done last week and then frickin' Photoshop crashed. And then life just went absolutely bananas and I never got around to redoing it. So I will get something up this week. For sure tomorrow. Well, I think we'll probably end up playing some Fatal Frame. We will see. We'll see when I put the schedule together. I know there's a lot of games that we technically have on the go that we haven't touched in a while. So we'll see. We'll see what I end up throwing together for this week. Oh, big stretch. For now, that's it for me. Time to go crack all my joints. Alrighty, guys. I am out of here. Thank you so much for coming and keeping me company and enjoying the game. Now I go eat. You should go eat too, or sleep, whatever. Alright, guys. That's it for me. So, if it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. If it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. And next time I see ya, Take care of yourself. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye! Bye-bye-bye-bye.